Bum, bum, bum. Hello, hello. Mm. Wishing to go live tweet. Hello, VOD watchers. Da. Alright, hello, hello. Just checking a few things. We're back with some Star Rail 2.5 Trailblaze Continuance. Went live, I believe, yesterday. So that's cool. So we're actually going to be playing that today. Just getting through as much as we can. I don't know how long it is. It's just so early. I have not gotten really any spoilers. I've seen like a screenshot, but like it didn't spoil anything. So that's cool. Obviously, oh shoot. Hmm. I just realized we haven't done Yunli's companion quest yet. We should probably do that before we do this. I forgot that we didn't do that. Well, I was gonna do polls after, or I was gonna watch trailers and then do polls and then do the Trailways continuance, but I guess we'll I guess first things. Sorry, I forgot that about Yunli's quest and that we didn't do that. By the way, first things first, I want to watch the trailers that we haven't seen yet up to we go up to the most recent one, which be Fei Xiao's trailer. Am I saying that right? But we missed Jiao Chou's trailer. I think that's how you say his name. We have one, two. Well, first off, let me switch over. Do. Yeah, we're definitely doing Yunli's companion quest first. Hopefully, yeah. Oopsies. Good, it is an important part of the story, so. Boop. Done that. Bomb. I have to turn down the audio bunch for you guys. Let's take it at there first. We got you. We have this. We will not be doing the 2.5 trailers. I do not like the trailers that they do for 2. For like the versions because they never end up. They always end up spoiling too much stuff. That's why I don't watch the live streams either until after I do the painting quest. Because they always spoil too much. Because apparently, like in the trailers, they show Hula just escaping. It's like, oh, wait, what? Like, sure, you know he's gonna escape, but don't show it in the trailer. I have a personal belief. Any trailer about something, obviously this can change based on case-by-case basis, but trailers should not show anything past the halfway point. If you cannot make a good trailer, like a good trailer should be teasing stuff and whatnot. So, in the build, and it should be stuff in like the build-up and whatnot, you know, because that's where like all the teasing and whatnot is going to mainly be. It's like you don't show stuff in like the finale and whatnot. Maybe like a shot or two, but like don't spoil everything. Hold on, I have to mute Star Rail for me. Still have that background noise. That to that. Let's get that. Okay, that's too loud for you guys. Let me turn down to like that. Because I can see that being pretty loud. Because I can see that being pretty loud. Because I can see that being pretty loud. Also, this is... Oh, you guys can hear me listening back to my own audio. Oops. Maybe I'll turn down a bit more for you guys. Maybe to like there, and hopefully that should be good. Can't listen back to my own audio too much. Also, that is, yeah, this was real life footage in the beginning. Obviously, he's a semi-chef, like, healer stuff.
Raw ingredients. Heat.
Is this the first time they've ever used real footage in a character trailer?
Fragrance. As the saying goes, food is medicine. Cooking is akin to making medicine. Eat freely and don't hold back. Please, do me the honor of tasting and offering your thoughts.
It's so fancy, but what benefits could this steak possibly have?
Allow you to run faster and jump higher.
Is that so? Then I'll have another plate.
Eat to your heart's content. This is just a small matter.
No need to put on an act. What about this hot pot?
Well, while it might come off as a bit arrogant, when it comes to healing, it's quite effective for treating a great assortment of
I am interested in
sleep
him,
paralysis,
especially.
insomnia, and overactive dreams. It indeed has miraculous effects.
Jesus, that's loud.
The main course is done. Would you like some dessert?
Wow, is this edible? Delicious!
No, cute. I like seeing other characters show up in the trailer. I say that's an okay trailer. To be fair, there's only so much you can do with that. I am interested in this character, in Jiaocho's character. I hope I'm saying it right. I swear I heard it and I thought I think that's how you pronounce it. I keep on forgetting characters' names. Or at least how to pronounce them correctly. But I'm very interested in his backstory, because it definitely seems like there's a lot to him. Because he doesn't... The 2.4 Trailblaze Continues definitely made it seem as though he's not evil or anything. Because right now he's, captured. I'm interested to see how he's going to carry out stuff. But, I'm always more interested in the Moment Among the Stars / Myriad Celestia stuff. I know it's, like, changes depending on stuff and whatnot. That. I think this is a good volume, as long as it stays consistent.
Worldly matters are fickle.
Okay,
like a maze.
It's quieter.
Twists and turns, crisscrossing paths. You leave Rainsore Lake and step onto the battlefield. A healer's purpose is to mend wounds and save lives. You pull the dying from death's grip.
Yeah, I just had
to see them march back into it.
Yeah, he definitely
one
has
person is
interesting
child's
relationship with death.
saving the world is as hard as reaching the heavens. Do I press forward or run away? You can't help but ask yourself, how does a healer heal himself? They answer with victory. Every life saved makes for the salvation of all. Now, you must make another choice.
It definitely sense a lot
Will
of trauma.
the result of this treatment be life or death? Are you ready to face the end? Jiaocho.
He definitely has a lot of trauma, definitely PTSD or something. You just tell. I mean, you can already tell that he has a very interesting relationship with death when you talk to Yen Qing and Yunli in March about like how honor means nothing on the battlefield and whatnot. Gamescom Expedition Tales of Lafu new chapter. I think I've only seen like the very end of this, like a screenshot on this, because apparently Fate shows up in this. Or at least this tease.
The man who came had 10
because that's already been announced.
skin and wielded 2 swords. One black
him.
and one white.
Wow,
They slashed
so
directly
powerful.
at the general's head.
Almost equal to General Fei Xiao.
General Fei
Those two are
Xiao?
always together.
I know her well.
You do?
I know all her deeds on the battlefield by heart, such as when General Fei Xiao fought her way in and out of enemy ranks 7 times. With a single strike, she knocked down 100 enemies.
Ooh.
1,000.
1,000.
No,
That's
10,000.
She could raise
You're
entire
exaggerating.
cities,
My
leaving
mom told me
nothing
about
but
this.
rubble.
This is what my online friends found at the scene.
Yeah, online friends always
In
reliable.
the form of a beast rushing forward like lightning, General Fei Xiao shouted among the ruins.
Are you my master?
That's complete nonsense.
Nonsense, I have even more impressive stories.
Little girl, do you know how to get to the seat of divine foresight?
She had an axe? I thought she had a... Yeah, this was the Fate stuff. Quarter 2025. Why was this announced so soon? It was not like for another year. That was my question when I found out it was in 2025. That was an okay trailer, not really great. I heard, due to like possibly the voice acting strike, that the Fei Chow's English voice actor doesn't voice enemies. I heard that maybe I think her Japanese voice hurt in there. I tried to avoid spoilers, but then like this, I heard about this. It's like, you know, no, she's in the credit. Apparently, she got like added in the credits and whatnot, and like confirmed that she's not gone or anything. So it's just, yeah, she has no, it'd be Chinese duh, obviously, not Japanese, Chinese.
首相は
Boxing funeral.
将軍の魂を弔うためにある。
General, that's her
Mata.
predecessor.
あの光。試してみる。この矢が。試して
Sorry,
みる。
I'm slow reader.
この矢が。流れ星を追い越せるか。
Also, I forgot to turn down the volume.
かつて私たちは食料として死ぬか鮮度として生きるかしかなかった。でもあの光を見つけた。それは言った。
That
ただ
Cloud
遠
Knights?
くを見ろ。ただ速さを求めろ。ただ前へ進め。そうすれば遵守の矢尻が見つかる。
that's the previous general, I assume.
私はもう死を這いつくばる獲物じゃない。奴らの指揮を決める力がある。
勇猛なる運気軍聖宮の勝利。老公を打ち儒家の災いを鎮める。単身敵陣を破り功績を上げる。天撃将軍がいる以上明政を揺るがすことはできない。
意味物はまだ残ってる。天地はまだ自由じゃない。低級の矢には消えない力がある。私こそその矢よ。
So she used to be a slave.
まだ残党はいる。決戦は終わってない。私が先陣を切ればその先には大将がある。
Whoa, what is?
足りない。
What is
まだ
that?
足りない。この恐怖と向き合うという。
Being a little too consumed in battle.
死ぬまで止まらない。
I think getting a little too consumed in battle there. Oh,
天球の神よ。いつの日か恐怖が私を飲み込むわ。
wait, when the moon rage
恐怖
what?
が私を飲み込むわ。
Devours people.
でもこの矢尻はあなたより先にこの心臓を貫く。
So she's saying that if she ends up basically going insane, then she'll kill herself, I guess. Ew, that's hey, animated short. Hopefully she'll be fine, you know? Sorry, I know I'm not the greatest at reacting. Animated short. We have a short one. Only 3 minutes and 30 seconds, this one. Though we don't need a long one. Now, is this going to be... Okay, this is Chinese again. I heard, I believe well, it's not clear. I believe the English voice actor tweeted something like, "Hey, the strikes are still going on," so that stuff. Basically, Hoyoverse is not involved in the strike, like it's not being boycotted over like it's not involved in the voice actor strike. But if you are part of the union, you like can't take work outside of it. It's unclear. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Either way, it does. I guess basically like these trailers aren't voiced in English, basically. Hopefully the strike will be over, and the voice actors get what they deserve. Getting raises and whatnot, because they definitely deserve their fair share. We always support voice actors. Always support unions. Most unions. Definitely not police unions. He's definitely the sleeping general. No. No. Very relaxed versus super active. 10 a.m. Take part in the Zanzhou General's discussion. 8:30. Genuine is definitely far more relaxed. But Feichao does, is, part of the Yao Qing who's constantly on the front line. Wait, do we actually see, she's already on the Lafu? I was hoping that we could see some of the Yao Qing. Is Jingyuan still at home? Super speed. What's going on here? What, some thieves? I guess she's gonna be late, but Jinyuen's on time. Pretty. Uh-oh.
気象将軍、ラフの食べ物は口に合うかな。
ちょっと薄いけど悪くないわ。
だがまさかあの天撃将軍が遅刻する日が来ようとはな。
手ぶらってのも悪いからね。
What's he doing here?
こやつは
ちょっとした手土産よ。
I think you should turn him over to the Cloud Knights. Cute. And then, of course, the trailer, and then we're going to do polls, the quest, and then yada yada yada. Ooh. Katie. Oh wait. Subtitles. You're here. Then turn on the volume again. I definitely prefer Genuine's English voice. Much deeper. Fits him more. I just prefer the English voices overall. Just throwing the drink away.
だけどもう来てしまった。
No face off.
客とは限らん。
根性酒あらんだ。根性よい。
Just get drunk.
飲めればいい。あなたは
Oh, she's being up genuine.
血と酒は楽しくなくちゃ。
You tend to stab someone, did you?
無粋なのよ。
Uh-oh. That's a problem.
I 私も言ったわよね。臆病者が捕食者を語るなって。思い上がるじゃなければ将軍なんてやれないわ。主が誰なのか心に刻みなさい。泉州妖精の天撃将軍は
Oh, is that why she's called him Yunli? Oh, wait, never mind.
で敵なしよ。
Well, you've beaten up everything.
敵なし。
強くもなく飲めば大暴れか。勘弁してくれ。
It's like she has a bit of a drinking problem. Might want to lay it off it for a bit. Anyways, that's all the trailers. That's pretty cool. Boop. Boop. Game that. Nope, don't want to do that. Almost deleted the audio source. Where's all gonna start? There we go. Now it's polls time. Close that window so I can be the one who sees the game. Oh right, we should do trial stuff first. Yeah, so I decided to do 3 reruns this time. Just hoping that. So the goal is get Robin, hopefully win the 50-50. We'll be trying to keep going until we get Robin or we run out of stuff. Hopefully, we get early pulls and win the 50-50. Because if Sunday is going to be a character, I want to get him and I need to save up for him. He's not coming out on 2.5, so what we do is that we have at least 2 versions to wait for him. Hopefully he comes out on 2.6. But one pull for Robin because I need a support for a follow-up attack. If we pull her early, then we will pull for Fei Xiao. If not, then whatever. I heard Moza's also decent, but similar to March and whatnot. We also have these. We'll get a bunch of these. We have extra of that. Also, if we aren't getting 4-star, if we aren't getting Moza, because I don't believe we also have to do the character trials as well. I need to see. Do I care about getting Asta? I have her E6. Luca, I have E6, so I only care about Moza. I want more light cones. Is what I'm trying to say. Moza, light cones, Robin. Because I don't want to have to worry about light cones. I'm starting to have too many characters for the light cones I have. To be fair, I can always share them, you know, but like don't want to have to deal with too much. Let's do this because then we get extra stuff.
Strike first.
Let me that. Oh right. Let me turn up the audio for you guys so it sounds fine on your guys' end. Yeah, let's speedrun these besides
Just getting started.
The new characters. Yeah, I heard Luca is the character that we're doing in the event. Like training him. Why is he
Let's see some sparks fly!
I like Luca, but like I'd rather have the event focused on Xianzhou characters. And then like do an event in Belobog. Return to Belobog and have Luca show up there.
Nap time.
Oh, the event could still be fun, so I'm not gonna doubt it until it actually happens.
Give up.
Wanna see what I got this?
Small fry.
Get through. Oh right, I didn't do the bleed.
Nap time.
Yeah, you increase speed. Everyone has you because you're guaranteed on the first 4 stuff. Or on the first 10 points.
Found your weakness. Scared yet? Everything is worth. Oh, stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing. Yeah. Who invited you? Who will it be?
Hey, Destruction MC. Sorry, Stell, not all of your, not everything that you have is a banger. You're good early game, but that's because you're the only Well, the only characters we get early game. Moza. Hey. After marking an enemy as prey, temporarily departs. After prey's attack, Moza launches follow-up attack. After prey's attack, Moza deals additional damage. Yeah, I was about to say you're gonna have something that makes you disappear as one of your idols. Oh, and then you're sleeping. Come on. Alright, let's look at your abilities. It'd be best if you looked at here. Give me the 5-star hunt. Basic attack, yeah. Marks an enemy, a designated enemy as prey and deals that and gains 9 points of charge. When there are no characters on the field that are capable of combat, Moza cannot use his skill and dispels the enemy's prey state. Well, that's fine, because, you know, if you're down to one person left, then you've already lost it. Let's just do this. Deals lightning damage equal to that of Moses' attack. A single target enemy to a single target launches Talon's follow-up attack against this target. If the target is defeated before using this follow-up attack is launched at a random end. After using technique, enters the stealth stage for 20 seconds. While in stealth, Moza is undetectable by enemies. If Moza attacks enemies to enter combat while under stealth, increases damage by 30% for 2 turns. When prey exists on field, Moza will enter the departed state. Ally units in the departed state cannot be designated as ability targets and will not appear in the action order. So, like, can they not be hit? So basically, it doesn't get any actions. Basically, you rely solely on follow-up attack. Outside your ultimate. After allies attack prey, Moza will additionally deal 1 instance of lightning equal to that and consume 1 point of charge. For every 3 points of charge consumed, Moza launches 1 follow-up attack to prey. Dealing lightning damage equal to 140% of its attack when charged exposed. The allies' prey state reset. Tally charge required to launch. Follow-up attack. Talent follow-up attack does not consume charge. So you get basically 3 follow-up attacks, presumably at 6 charge, 3 charge, and 0 charge. Or something like that. I see how it works. Does he immediately get to go, though? Because that's the question. Where does he appear on the action order after his skill is used? Because it could be that he gets to continuously mark prey instantly. Because it says that he leaves and does not appear in the action order. Not be designated as ability targets, so you cannot buff him. While this happens, so I guess you have to buff him beforehand. Then we have these. After using the talent's follow-up attack, recover 1 skill point. This effect can be triggered again after 1 turn. So, because you don't get your other turn until after all that, you only get... So basically, for every skill point you use, you'll get 1 back. You know, presumably until... Well, obviously, you'd also leave the state once the enemy's defeated too, right? Moza dispels his departed state. His action advances by 20%. And at the start of each wave, Moza's action advances by 30%. Okay, so he's still probably like invisible in the order, so he doesn't get to move immediately, but he does get to advance forward, so. When dealing damage using ultimate is considered to have been launched having launched the follow-up attack. The follow-up attack damage taken by a prey target increases by 25%. Ooh, that's actually good. Because that's all follow-up attack damage. Crit damage, attack, crit damage, attack, and then just some health. Presumably he can, it seems like he can be attacked while doing this. Oh, he throws his dagger? That seems to be like a stab. I mean, throwing your daggers also makes sense, but...
Keep going. I'll handle it. Crowfeather stealth.
Yeah, that's more what I expected. The stab. Yeah.
Fight changes with changelessness. There's no time to lose.
Who will it be? Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Step up, let's see ya.
If we do this, then he'll get a follow-up attack.
Darkness, charge!
I don't remember inviting you.
120.
Who's the lucky one today? Commencing support. Ready for another?
In the mood for another beating?
Enemy
Let's
data
go with
secure.
this.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
They didn't give us any follow-up attack characters, so this doesn't really help.
Darkness, charge! Time to reap. Where the wind whispers, you cannot hide!
That's
Darkness,
decent.
charge!
I like that. That's cool to a certain extent.
Scared yet?
It's about what do you expect from a 4-star.
A gift from the stars.
Darkness, charge!
Okay, so he does get one at 0 charge. And then he's up here.
Enough.
Step up, let's see ya! I am the shadow.
I'm the shadow.
The night flies like a shadow!
Very aggressive. I'm not a big fan of overly edgy characters. They can work, but I still like Moza, but not really my cup of tea.
Darkness, charge! Nice like a good
Here, we just want to have extra break effect for no reason.
Indulge yourselves! Darkness, charge!
Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Enemy target. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beat? Darkness, charge!
Do you have a zero lightcone? Okay, no, you do have the ensnared one.
Ready for another?
Next. Okay, we can get through Kafka, Black 1 and Robin pretty fast, because we all know what they do.
Does that hurt?
Here to crash the party? Turn it up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
Fire shotgun one.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
We're just having fun.
Relax.
This song's for you.
May as well.
And dead. I hope we get more DOT characters in the future. Because unfortunately, I can't pull for Black Swan. I'm glad that they're doing these triple pulls, but I can't pull for everyone. Because, but at least, you know, if they're gonna... I hope they continuously do these, triple things. But I really think what they should do is do, double reruns. So, like, next banner should have been, like, Kafka or something. Alongside, I forget who they're doing as their second run. Like, you know what I mean. Like, instead of a 4-2 split, it should have been a 3-3. But I'm happy, but either way, I'm glad that they're, I mean, you know that they're doing this for, like, money. I'm glad that they're, doing faster reruns. Won't have to wait so long, so I can get the characters that I want faster. So I don't have to wait forever for a character to be rerun.
Make a wish.
Make a wish. I actually don't know what her technique does. Oh yeah, that repeated thing.
Everyone's a customer. Ill fate descends.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
We really need is a DOT like support or something.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Like a preservation character that like buffs DOT or something. I don't
Beneath
know.
the waters lies an endless abyss.
Kind of like how Aventry is good for kind of like how you want
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge
to
extra.
have Aventry for follow-up attacking.
Just a little
Not,
something.
not
and
really
nothing else.
super into
Destiny's hand.
like it can still be used for other teams, but you know, still best with follow-up attack.
Happy New Year!
We're just having fun.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Nap time.
Turn out your pockets.
More business, eh?
Lots of damage. And of course, Miss Robin. Robin's definitely grown on me a lot, even after Pentacone. Because I like to rewatch all the stories. I've come to really like Robin. I can watch other people play through and whatnot.
I hear some disharmony.
It's the entire reason why I started streaming, because one, I thought it was fun, but two, I like seeing other people play, so I thought, hey, maybe I could also make people like it. Like, people who watch me like it.
Dangerous thoughts.
Dangerous thoughts.
Harmony and unison. Want to see what I can do? Tonight, soul stars echo.
I know. Sis also listen to her songs a lot. I know that she's not. I should probably avoid her using the other characters, but whatever.
Naughty child.
I thought that Robin could still get hit.
Take this! Shape of Tiger Rise Venus!
Do they make musical notes
Time to twirl! No more playing nice.
when hit? Is that like Robin's attack?
Dodge this! What are you
Yeah, there's like a little musical note that's played. That one was different though than the last one.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond!
Into my
Time to twirl!
you, your They're trying to kill Robin.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How appropriate.
This thing would have killed her.
All together. Let me through. Stars echo.
She has her lightcone, right? Yeah. Not gonna be able to get her lightcone.
You're not going anywhere. Honored to meet me.
Operation. Then Fei Xiao. I probably said her name like 3 different times this stream. Allies can accumulate charge points for Fei Xiao to use her ultimate. Yeah, she's similar to Acheron. All ally attacks can trigger Fei Xiao's follow-up attack. Accelerated movement during exploration to pulls enemies in. Speed technique to move and pull her enemies.
Let's save some time. Let's save some time.
Ooh. She says double sword. Oh, those are like her gun swords or whatever. She definitely uses a lot of different weapons. Let's see her abilities. Basic, deals wind damage and immediately launches 1 instance of the talent's follow-up attack against the target. Using skill increases attack by 48% lasting for 3 turns. So you definitely want to use your skill every 3 turns, at least. Presumably you want to be continuously using your skill. That doesn't matter too much. Let's see your technique. After using technique, enters the on-rush state. Let it get 20 seconds while an on-rush state pulls in enemies in a certain range, increases movement speed by 50 on entering battle, gain 1 point of flying. Arua, sis, whatever it is. While in on-rush, actively attacking will start battle with all pulled in units. After entering battle, deals wind damage equals 200%. With all enemies in the hive, this damage is guaranteed to crit. Nice. If more than 1 enemy is pulled in, increases the damage multiplier. This damage by 100% for an additional enemy pull-in up to a maximum of 1,000. Makes sense. Can activate ultimate when flying. Aurora Assist reaches 6 points, accumulating up to 12 points. Fei Xiao gains 1 point of for every 2 attacks by ally targets, not herself. Fei Xiao's ultimate attacks do not count towards this number. Oh, if it specifies ally, then her follow-up attack does count. After Fei Xiao's teammates attack enemy targets, Fei Xiao immediately launches a follow-up attack against the primary target, dealing wind damage equal to 96%, although this is level 8, so there are no primary targets available. Fei Xiao instead attacks a random enemy. The effect can only be triggered once per turn, and the trigger count resets at the start of the turn. Can only be triggered once per turn, and trigger count resets at the start of Fei Xiao's turn. When using this attack, increases damage dealt by this unit by 52%, lasting for 2 turns. So you only get 1 follow-up attack per turn. Wait, what? She's a follow-up attack character, but she can only do 1 follow-up attack per turn? See? We'll look at that later. Deals wind damage to a single target enemy up to 625% of her attack. During this time, can ignore weakness type to reduce the target's toughness when the target is not weakness broken. Facial's weakness break efficiency increases by 100%. So she does up to 6 stacks. Like 6 ticks. Or like bars of it, because 30 is 3 bars. This is like... Okay, I get it. During the attack, Facial's first launches... Wait, what? Attack. First launches Boulder Sunder Blitz or War Axe skyward at the target for a total of 6 times. At the end, deals wind damage equal to 144 of Facial's attack to the target. So there's a follow-up as well to that. Deals wind damage equal to... Oh, Jesus. So she's going to weakness break, because it's not... That's just the initial attack. These each deal 5, so that'd be 10, because it's 100%. Deals wind damage equal to 54 of Facial's attack to the chosen target. If the target is weakness broken, the damage multiplier increases by 26%. Okay, so these two are the same, but I guess different animation. Oh, if target is not weakness broken. Sorry, I didn't... Okay. Lightcone. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 15% when the wearer launches a follow-up attack. Gain 1 stack of Luminant Flux, stacking up to 2 times. So you get an extra 30%. Each stack of Luminant Flux enables the ultimate damage by the wearer to ignore 27% of the target's defense, of course. The wearer's turn ends, remove 1 stack of Luminant Flux. Okay, so you have to continuously do follow-up attacks, but that's easy. That's really easy to keep up. Traces. When the battle starts, gain 3 points of this. Okay, so it's Acheron's thing. At the start of the turn, if no follow-up attacks were launched via talent in the previous turn, then this counts as 1 towards the number of flying attacks required to gain flying heroics. I feel like I have to reread this talent. In order for that last effect to happen, then none of your characters would have had to attack the enemy. That's what I'm getting at. When using ultimate to deal damage to an enemy is considered a follow-up attack, of course. Follow-up attacks, crit damage increases by 36%. Okay, that's a lot. When using skill, increases attack. Oh yeah, we already saw that one.
Let's save some time.
Oh, that's how that works.
All together.
Or to get 1 from each blade, I guess. After Facial uses the technique, she grants herself a mobility boost while playing. Yep.
Let's save some time.
Ooh, it keeps on hitting you at least.
All together.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not gonna pull elite enemies in. Ooh, I like the ultimate symbol.
guest with no manners, huh?
Get
A
you.
gift from the stars.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
Get you. Right.
Master,
And then we'll use
have some
ultimate.
tea.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant!
Ooh. Oh, you can choose. Which one does which? I kinda wanna use the other one. Ooh. So if I get that maxed
You've
out,
arrived,
then
huh?
do I get...
Step up, let's see.
I kind of want to replay that one. Yeah, she uses a lot of different weapons. Mainly, well, I guess she uses her axe and then gun, sword thing. Because that definitely seems like a gun, but I don't think it is actually a gun.
Fearless and unstoppable! That won't do.
I get it now. Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon.
Dragon.
White Tiger.
Tiger.
Eating
less carbs.
Watch this! I could take 10 of you.
This doesn't expire.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
You're falling apart on your own.
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Back down. Never hesitate! Too slow.
Better not underestimate me.
Let's kick things off with you.
I want to see what happens if I get up to 12.
A guest with no man.
If I can actually get up to 12.
Better not underestimate me. That's how a true master
This isn't
does
gonna
it.
kill, right? Don't kill. Ah, no, I didn't want Fish out to kill. Okay, well, I want to quickly do that again. I just want to see if her being at 12 will change anything.
Let's face it. All together.
He looks fun. Not sure if I'll pull her. I care more about character stories and whatnot. That's what pulls me to pull for characters.
Let's face it. All together.
I mean, combat is obviously important for that kind of stuff.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
Too slow.
I could take 10 of you. Here you go, Master.
Show me what you can do. The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
That'll do.
Ready to shine.
What?
Who invited you?
Show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch
Like this. Which she said, watch this saucy move.
Everything is where those stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
That's all you got?
Never hesitate. Too slow. That won't do.
I want to do this on the next Sunday, actually. What is this symbol? Oh, that's the Luminant Flux. obviously you have to... Racing? Wait. Oh, the stacks are for this. Okay. Bing.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant!
Okay, so it only uses up to 6.
I don't remember
But
I
now I
venture
can
forth to hunt.
do this again.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
That's cool. Coolio. Alright, let's do polls. Get Fei Xiao. Or, Robin, duh. That's not it. This is the work. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I don't think I'm gonna pull for her. I don't know. Maybe my opinion will change after the 2.5 story, because then again... Oh. Like the character, not sure if I don't need her. I'm thinking because if I get a good team for pure fiction, then like I can really like get the characters that I really want. I also want to make sure that I get Sunday, because please tell me that they're gonna have Sunday. Bum 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 bum. Look for Moza, lightcones, and of course Robin. We do have to win the 50-50. Boop. Boop. Hey, we got him. Oh, I didn't look at his Eliodons. Bing. After entering battle, Moza regenerates 20 energy each time an additional damage from his talent is triggered. Moza regenerates 2 energy. When all allies deal damage to the target marked as prey, increases crit damage by 40%. That's actually pretty good. Increases damage dealt by Moza by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. That's ultimate and talent, okay. Increases the damage multiplier of the talent's fall of attack by 25%. Okay, so E6ing him is pretty good. You really want to get here, especially for support. As a sub DPS, preferably up to here in E6 if possible. Alright, that's 20. Bum, 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 bum. Boop. Boop. Yay, E1. Also, I want to see, what are yours? After launching your ultimate stuff, additionally increases the ultimate damage dealt by Fei Xiao by an amount equal to 10% of the original damage, stacking up to 5 times and lasting until the end of the ultimate action. Okay, so you basically... It's basically saying if you're choosing the right ones to get, you'll get extra damage. So in the final attack, you'll basically get extra damage. Okay. Okay. The talent's effect for every 1 instance of follow-up attack launched by an ally shall gains 1 point and is triggered up to 6 times per turn. Okay, so you're getting your ultimate all the time. The follow-up attack for talent has a toughness reduction increased by 100%, and when it launches, increases this unit's speed by 8%, lasting for 2 turns. Makes sense. And that one's okay. Increases the all-type res penetration of the ultimate. Okay, so 20% defense shred. Talents follow-up with damage. Attack damage is considered as ultimate damage at the same time, and its damage multiplier increases by 140. That's good. I think E2 is the best. E1 is okay. Yeah, you definitely want this, because you're getting your ultimate a ton. You're doing that. But, yeah. I went for the wrong character. Or wrong banner. Thank God I did not get to 5-star. Thankfully, this all stacks, so... don't want him, because I already have a max. Okay, let's go here. Because if I go to view details... Oh, it's gonna do that thing, though. Shoot, I can't... It doesn't view the most recent, it's... the furthest away. Thankfully, it does stack. So we're at 30 pity. And then, Boop. 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 Yeah. Yeah, we haven't even gotten a double 4-star yet. Nope. Bum. Okay. Moza or lightcones? Moza or lightcones? Decent. Swordblaze a decent hunt lightcone. Luca again. Oh, at least these give me a pull. Basically a refund. That was 50, is this 60? Yeah, I think this is 50. Like 4, ooh, that one's not great, but still. Okay. Yeah, this one's unfortunately not great. Really want harmony electrons. Asta for Asta, but again, we don't need Asta or Luca. Black. Ooh. There we go. Alright, do we win the 50-50 for Robin? Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Boom. Boom. Yay! We got Robin. There we go. Perfect. That means I can save up for, other characters. Aw. She's so pretty. Still pretty good up there. I could, pull for her, maybe? Or I could get her lightcone. I don't know if I have a good lightcone for her. Games tools. Where is it telling me now? This stuff for Robin. Increase generation, skill points, window. No, this one's not good, because it only increases, well, I guess for the attack percentage, but you don't want... Energy regen could be good. But this doesn't work, because you're not having Harmony characters on the team, besides Robin, and maybe, like, one other Harmony character at most. Yeah, obviously you would have... This team lineup is good. I'm going to... So, I have to do a few things. We do get this. So we get Moza, get, we only have your E1, so that's unfortunate.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
His voice wasn't this deep during the story mode. I prefer his voice when he's during the story mode, because it's... Funny enough, I like him during the story mode to a certain extent, but I don't like him during combat. Like how he acts during combat. It's weird. What are the lightcones I have? Obviously I have this. Yeah, it's 4, that's... I mean, this one increases the wearer's attack by 32%. After a wearer uses their ultimate, increases their damage dealt by 30%, lasting for 1 turn. This one doesn't seem bad. But this one also seems... So, you either want the energy regen. Obviously, the skill point, you get 1 extra skill point, but only every 2 ultimates. Next ally deals 35% more damage, but that's not important. Either way, I'm gonna give you a close-up of Robin while, I go use the bathroom. I also have to take my, dog out. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Hope Robin kept you company. I also just realized I do not have my, icon. Puppy pic. Puppy girl icon. There we go. Ah. Oh shoot, I just realized something. We never did the standard warp. Hold on. Exchange, where's Herta's thing? Herta. It's not on there. Okay. Herta, come here. I need to go to your shop. You have enough to get me to... where is it? This, that's useless. That's useless. I already have a bunch of that, so... You could actually give me 10, but... I'm not doing individual pulls. This works, right? No, it doesn't. We're still in Herta's space. Still have to select it. Yeah, let's quickly, do this. I don't know what we're actually on for this one. Oh, we get a 5-star immediately, so now it's 0 pity. This is I'll always take another welt. That's nice. Oop. 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 Best would probably be Kimiko. Oh no, Bronya would obviously be the best. I also think Kimiko. Anything but Yanjing. Listen, I love Yanjing. And I really hope that he gets his moment to shine in the story. But Talent Trigger, well, regenerates 3 energy. Wow, his Eidolons really suck. I think that's how you I think it's Eidolons, I don't know. Actually, let me see. I don't know if... Yeah, Bronya and Kimiko are the only ones that I want. Oh, I forget what I have. I think I have for E2. That one's decent. Really, her skill and basic attack? Okay, what do I have Kimiko at? Oh god, I only have her at that. Oh, Bronya, what do I have you at? Okay, at least your ultimate and talent will go up. And the standard fort banner. Am I seriously pulling? Do I seriously want the light cones more? I technically don't have Bailu. That is a character I can want, but really I don't care about any of them. I guess Himiko's always having better for pure fiction. Oop. This one's good, I believe. The Abundance and Harmony 4 stars I know are fairly good. Yes, this one's decent. So I'd like, I could use another one of Rocha's lightcone. Another 5-star. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Ooh, I think, this isn't good, I forget. I forget how good Yen King's lightcone is. Heard it. Wow, you cannot give me a worst 4-star character pull. The character that where you get the free E6 on. That it's like pulling the Trailblazer on the. It's not result in critical hit. Increases their crit rate by 30. Only lasts for 1 turn. Expecting. I guess the crit damage is okay. Ugh, that's not great. I guess it can help with getting those guaranteed hits. How many 4-stars are there? If I go to shop? No, wrong shop.
Do you want to enter the...
I want to see this. That's not Yunli. Erudition, preservation, destruction. What? Where's harm? No, that's not good. Abundance, erudition, harmony. Nope. Yeah, where it takes damage, its effect will disappear. The next effect, damn. Man, these really aren't good. Okay, well, let's get you that.
New adventures, new friends. Great, isn't it?
Yeah. Hook, I have no idea why I have you out.
Hook's ready to find the next treasure.
Sorry, Hook, you're not, very good. Not sure if I want to build them right now. So I'm looking up Robin builds on the website. Okay, Star Rail. There you go. Characters. Where's Robin? Give me Robin. Robin. I could pull for a lightcone. I'd have to plan out stuff to see if I could actually... Because I'd have to guarantee for Sunday as well. A lightcone wouldn't be too bad. Oh, wait, poised to bloom. Poised to bloom does if it's only two more? It's not two or more of the same of Robins. So you could have two hunt characters. Oh, that makes sense. But then also, for tomorrow's journey is also good. Apparently better. I don't know what. Where is Moza? We didn't look at Fei Xiao's idle animations. Here, while I look up builds, we can look up. Start trial. Here, while we wait for that, I'll keep looking up light cones. Okay, of course it's gonna be swordplay. That makes sense. Nice. I'm not gonna build characters on stream. At least not for this stream. Alright, making yourself look nice. I'd have to think. Okay, so for warps, you don't need to do... It'd only be for 30. Robins is so good. It's so good, though. Oh. If I had Poised to Bloom, then maybe I would think about that, but... I'm trying to think. Robins is so good. If I get it, then like... Oh, and these light cones here are also really good. Like the 4-star light cones. I'm trying to think, like... Okay, I can guarantee get the pull. Then I have to... I'm thinking about, like, getting for Sunday. Saving up for him. I get 30 pulls. Okay, well, I'm thinking... Yeah, I get 30 pulls. We haven't gotten all of the stuff. Like, there's still events and whatnot. We'd have the events for plus 2.4, 2.5, plus 2.6. And the more I think about this, the more it's convincing me. But this would mean I don't get Fei Xiao. But do I really need Fei Xiao? I just have to hope that I win. Am I really talking myself into pulling for the light cone? Out of another character? I don't know, cause like I don't want to get... If I want to get a DOT team, then like Black Swan. Like I guess I'm not doing that. I can always... Fei Xiao will eventually rerun. I'll get Sunday another time. But I'll get Sunday whenever that comes out. I should have plenty for Sunday. There's no other characters I really want besides maybe Black Swan. Or, well, I want Air Edition characters, but like maybe I'll eventually make more for the... Oh, man. I am thinking that Robin will last me a very long time. Any more swordplay is always good. Rebirth is decent for Air Edition. I have plenty of Air Edition stuff. This Nihility one is... Well, we have because I forget Payless is maxed out. Payless is not maxed out. And this one's so pretty. No, it's... Sorry, I got distracted by, I'm trying to think. I think I want to pull for the lightcone. I think I've talked myself into it. Because ultimately, it's what I kinda need. It would solve so many issues. I'm not really for her. You know, I already have Moza, I have March 7th, I have Dr. Ratio because he's free. I just build up those characters, and that covers a lot of that. Aisha is okay, fuck it. I'll have plenty for other characters. I can always get a rerun of her in future. Think about the future. She's not a character I'm super excited for. Rappa's not a character I'm super excited for, at least in terms of polling and whatnot. Like, I can still like the characters, but not want to pull them. Robin's one of my favorites. Yeah. Let's just do it. If I get an early pull, then that would be nice. An audio glitch there, maybe on my end. Dun Hong. Okay. I don't even know how many of your Dons I have of Don Hong. Base Don Hong. I'm sorry, Don Hong, you're a little past your prime. Like, you're not the... Maybe take action again. Like, in 1.0 you were, like, pretty decent, but... Nope. 80 is the max pull on, banners, so... 75% chance as well. Swordplay, nice. I think we want to mainly get swordplay. Natasha, Alright, that's 20, so 30. Please don't be max pity. I know, my luck pool in terms of pity is pretty good, so, you know. Also winning the 50-50. I know I'm asking for a lot, but it's a gacha game. Always asking for luck. And another bird play is always nice. Alright, 40. Sorry, tapped out for a second. Boop. Boop. All these useless light cones that, like, we're never gonna use. Alright, need one of those anyway. Max out, Pela. This is 50, I think. Oh, my brain is not very good. I easily get distracted and lose count. That's fine. One downside to the lightcone banner that I don't think many people mention is the fact that lightcones can only give you 8 of the currency thing instead of 20 for maxing out. Because you can never max out the lightcone. Not getting good kitty. I believe that's 60. We do have a 75-25 chance, so we have to win. Don't need another one of that. I mean, it gets us good for another future character if needed. I don't think anyone else really needs it. There we go. Just hope we win it. It's not the end of the world if we don't, but I would like my Stellar J3 used towards a victory. Yay! Okay, good. We won. No. I'll take Amisha, that's a free pull. We get a refund on our pull. Depart as well. Oh. A double. Depart is actually pretty decent. I think that's one of the better lightcones. 5-star base lightcones. I would have preferred it for another to be a different thing, but question. Does that mean that the next lightcone I pull is guaranteed? Hold on, let me look that up. I pull a double 5-star, but the second one is not a limited one. Will my next lightcone be a banner? Hi. I need to think. I'll probably search this out. Honkai Star Rail. Double 5-star pull. Pull effect on Kitty. Well, I lost my 50-50 on the Locha banner. Got it. Now let's consider stuff extremely fortunate. Nice. Okay, so if I'm going off of that, then my next lightcone is guaranteed whenever I decide to do that. That's great. My genuine max not too good. Okay. Oh, maxing out Natasha, I guess. You know, whenever...
With this strength, I can save more lives.
Whenever I use Natasha, when the Gallagher and Locha somehow have been removed from my account and I need to use her.
We mustn't cling to the past.
And my Don Hong, when, you know, my Imbiber Lune dies. Where's, Hemonsia? Here, equip. We'll just put you temporarily there. Switch you to there. Level up. Auto add. Jesus, I have a lot of level up material. Hold on a second. Is my Asta still? Oh my god, I still have so many characters that are not maxed.
Goals are like the stars. We'll reach them eventually.
Sorry, this used to be so. Way in the past, I used to do a daily run through with. Like, this was right when Acheron released. But even before Acheron released, I used to mainly go through the map because it was much smaller back then before Penacony. Where you'd run through and grind XP because back then I didn't have the resources I currently do. Oh, you can't hold it down in Star Rail? Are you kidding me?
That's it? I've peaked already.
Ah, you're still okay. Oh, Mr. Sample. I hope the Mass Fools return in future. They'll return at the most unexpected moment.
That's it? Huh? I was just getting started.
I thought he was about to mock Serval's line for a second. I was about to be like, wow, Sample throwing a random jab at Serval. Come on. There we go.
I've heard that when your mastery of the sword improves, you can physically feel it. So this is what it feels like.
Yeah, sure. I could get the rest of the people up another time. I really gonna max out everyone eventually. Maybe.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
I just want to get this first.
Violence is the ultimate means, and it is also my only means.
Why he's acting so differently from his story? Like his voice is like so much more rougher. I don't mind the voice, but it's just like overly edgy. Cause like I don't know, I like the dynamic that in
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
I like the dynamic that the Pei Xiao, Jiao Cho, and Boza have. If you've looked at they do like a Q&A thing, almost as if they're interviewing the character.
Violence is the ultimate means.
Or I guess Spoilerverse posts on Twitter and whatnot before a character's release. And, like, you get insight into like their lives and whatnot. And, like Mosa apparently used to be a prisoner in like a denizen of abundance. Presumably, I think when he was younger or something. But then he got released, like. But then like occasionally tries to assassinate Fei Xiao, but like I don't know. Like clearly has respect for her or something. Like I don't know, it was just an interesting dynamic that actually made me like him. Because she's like, you know, his attempts have become more accurate, though less frequent. Because clearly he actually cares about her. They all care about each other. Anyways, let's do the Trailblaze continue. Or the, what's I assume continues? Let's do, Yunli's, companion quest. Might actually not do the 2.5. I mean, 2.5? Whatever I wrote down this. Yeah, we're in 2.5. Right? Wait, what's the current version? Yes, it's 2.5. I'm not insane. My mind always makes me doubt myself. Wait, it's taken 2 hours, but we've finally gotten to the point where we will actually continue the quest. Or do this. Damn, one Celeron hunter. Hope he's doing well.
It's still early. Where to now?
Sure, this is my lineup for now. Presumably we'll get control of Yunli for a bit.
This place is so warm. It's like
I read it earlier, but like, really like the, we haven't actually started it, so it's not in our mission log. Ever since March 7 became a disciple of Yen Qing and Yunli, you notice she's practically bubbling with excitement like a kid at summer camp. You've also been missing her on the Express, but all enthusiasm will eventually dampen, and by then, you realize that swordplay training isn't child's play. March 7 should be practicing in the backyard now. Check in on her as you deem fit to see if her passion has faded at all. Okay, so I guess this is technically taking place before the event. Before the March 7th event. But aw, Stell's missing her. No, missing March.
I wonder if there's an event for Intellitron swordplay.
There's definitely more people here. I like how we're getting a Pennycone NPCs, that's a Yurilo NPC on the Zanja. We're mixing up stuff. And there's something interesting about Lafu martial arts in that many moves are named after animals, such as Ming-Non Starling, Swordplay, and Tiger Fist. Are there moves that take inspiration after Intellitrons? None that I never heard of that. Names like D-Ting Imitation Fist and Cycrane Swordplay would sound very odd. However, that is understandable. Martial arts that derive from the activity of animals focus on the animalistic hunting instincts. Their movements are limited to the physical exertion that the joints of the organic beings are capable of. Unfortunately, most of the Xianzhao Intellitrons are artifacts creations. Their nature's functions are designed to a set template. The joints of the Intellitrons are not something all organics can imitate. And that is indeed understandable. But legends say that the Alliance once had a puppet marshal with organic brain and organs, as well as a mechanical body. Its upper limbs could be split into two pairs, and it fought wielding 4 thermal blades. General Grievous? This is General Grievous they're just describing. The thermal blades is what gave it away, because of lightsabers. 2 arms that split into 4 lightsabers, Organic brain and organs, but mechanical body. Yeah, that's martial art. There, that's General Grievous. The moves it had were beyond the limits of human joints, and no human could perform such movements. However, as it was about to lay waste to the land, the Transcendent Flash ran her sword through its life support device. It's a Transcendent Flash. And how would you interpret that? I think it's because it was a half-man, half-machine, so its purity was too low. Purity? Can you eat that?
I wonder if there's an event for Intellitron Sword.
Feeling lucky.
Peach blossoms and
Please stay tuned.
Yeah, so you just stack it on one. It's weird. Alright, March, you here?
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yancheng and Yunli, her voice has been absent on the Express.
You miss her.
I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
You sound so happy. Oh, message from Yunli. Have you seen March 7th? She didn't turn up for practice. Who's March 7th? I plan to go look for her. Oh, why don't you just message her? Did you send her any messages? I haven't seen her either. She's not replying to my messages. I can't find March 7th, and I can only seek out her legal guardian, which is you. I'm not her legal guardian? I'm pretty sure Himiko would be. First off, I'm definitely not March's legal guardian. You can look for Mr. Yang or Miss Himiko. If they're not there, you can find Don Hong. So many names, can't remember. I was ordered to instruct her in the ways of the sword. You can skip this class, but I can't skip my duty. We need to talk about your child's behavior, Nevi. But how about this? Come find me at Arum Alley. I'll wait for you. Yunli, I'm not March's parent. March might be older than me. Like, older than Stell. Oh boy. What are we doing at Arum Alley? Also, this means March is technically missing from my team. Shoot. Sure. That totally works. Bum, 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 bum.
Arum Alley one-day tour.
There's Jonathan over there. Hi, Yunli.
There you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
Does she normally train here? So, there's no need to keep looking for March 7th? Maybe March 7th is actually...
Forget it. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class.
I guess.
Actually,
I thought she did on purpose.
She's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off.
Fair.
Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me.
Hopefully March is okay.
So, I can understand where she's coming from.
So then, can I go back? Looks like she learned it from her master.
don't make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food.
Ooh, yum.
I'm more interested in you today.
Me? Let me be clear, I'm not learning swordplay from you. Me? Interested in what? Yeah, Cell has expressed that she's not interested in learning this.
Let's walk and talk.
Is it the fact that I have a
Dad told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Yeah, I kind of like brought this place back to life. But is it about me fighting Fantilia? But March was also
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
Everything? You're paying for this, right?
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
Geez, worried we won't be able to finish it all. I don't have any money on me right now.
Don't worry, I've got enough money with me.
I guess if you're the... Yunli looks at you confidently. I guess
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
I guess if you're the granddaughter of the... Zhuming General, I guess you would be rich.
Thank you.
At least have enough money for this. Are you sure we don't need to be looking for March?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Okay, but we should make sure she's really safe. Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually.
Just
Grandpa
an occasional
said to
thing?
never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
I don't eat too much. My stomach is a bottomless pit.
Then eat to your heart's content.
Probably should have asked me this before you ordered. Did you say you were interested in... What?
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
I don't have a sword.
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape.
It's a bat.
So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of,
Are we learning
whether it
about
contains
my
any
baseball
special
bat?
ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat.
Seriously? A bat?
A bat, a lance, a hat. Are you disappointed?
Just the opposite. This is fascinating.
Place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second only to the likes of Mark 7, Danhong, Walt Himiko, and Pom Pom, before Yunli's gaze.
So, it really is a baseball bat.
Yep.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape. So, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also
sure.
said that a weapon mimics
I feel like
its
it has to be
master,
sharp,
so
but...
your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know?
Sure. I like to hit people with it. Also, it is a pretty cool design bat. Never really looked too close at it. Probably because, you know, you're using either preservation or most likely harmony.
Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes.
Yeah, the rules are
Am I
meant to be
right?
broken. Oh, you're mistaken. I always follow the rules. Have you been secretly filming me?
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken.
Of course.
I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything.
Really?
I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
You're not taking my baseball bat. Wait a second. You take people's swords by force and melt them down?
Yes, but only for those who cross the line. Melting their swords is my way of protecting those weapons. But
is he
just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
No.
Miss Yunli, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself.
Who is this? But no, I don't think Stella's actually participating. I think we're actually being a spectator this time. Well, technically, we're fighting Cooley. But, you know, that hasn't happened yet.
But for people like her
who
already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage.
Yeah, you're the girl I can flirt with in, the Palace of Astro. Wait, is that the no, whichever one's in the... No, whichever one, Yukong's at. Wait, Palace of I forget Palace of Astro is the one that Yukong's at, or the one that Jingyuan's at. No, Sea of Divine Foresight is where Jingyuan's place is. Too many palaces. Because then Divine Foresight, then the Divination Commission is, you know, Fushuan. Wait, Fushuan? Oh my gosh.
It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
Hey.
And you are?
This is Madame Yukong's secretary.
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
Yeah, we've talked a bit. Are you hosting any guests, Miss,
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei.
Shi Kuei?
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala.
Kalevala.
Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
What's this?
Miss Shi Kuei, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries.
Ooh, fancy.
General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there.
Oh, that's the sword that is being presented at the war dance. Oh, I didn't expect that. That'd be the one in Yunli's.
Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Sure.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Luofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland.
What's your homeland like?
Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete.
What?
The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Yay. Let's talk about Kalevala.
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great.
Okay, you have
Your
a
Excellency
monarch.
is welcome to visit us at any time.
Oh wait.
Even though the trade
I'm
route
your
just
Excellency.
opened,
Oh,
still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great.
That's pretty far.
Yeah, sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter.
You're talking more about Pier Point
We've
than your own.
discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
Oh, your plan's gonna get mined by the IPC, isn't it? I hope it turns out well for you. Hold on. I like just the volume. I want to turn up the voice volume a bit. Let's talk about the sword.
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword.
How the fuck am I gonna remember
weapon
that?
helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, sorry, I was still thinking about this. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us in... Okay, so you call us Your Excellency? So you don't have a monarch. I'm trying to figure out, like, how it works.
Each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend
King
to the
Arthur.
throne next.
Is it some sort of biometric technology?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Okay.
Oh! It also has the... According to tradition.
That sword can actually appoint worthy monarchs?
Well, those are just legends from the past.
Okay.
No one today is...
Same response. Why don't you keep the sword for yourselves?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar.
Oh?
While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala,
who
it doesn't
figured
truly
that out?
belong to our world.
That was highlighted. Why
the
did that...
old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome.
Glad it worked out. I'm going to witness its return
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Sorry, let me just... Okay, I guess bring down music by 1. Now, they're getting a little drowned out by the music.
General Huayan will hold the sword gifting ceremony at the Palace of Astrum soon. Are you interested?
Yes. Right, no more voice lines for you.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
Yeah. I'm not interested in the sword, to be honest. I'd love to take a look at that sword, too. Yeah, I'm interested.
I know, right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun.
Yay.
Grandpa always asks me to go look at
Thank
swords
you,
with him,
March.
but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But
Keeping it a
now that
secret
we're
for you?
invited, let's go and check it out.
It's gonna be like cursed or something. Or she's gonna think it's not worthy. No, because it's being presented at the war dance, so like,
It's still early. Where to now?
There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony.
I've been away from you for like 5 seconds. Let's go. Huh? Hi, Argenti. Yeah, you have a new voice actor, so... What are you doing here?
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend! Glad to meet you again.
Yeah, hello.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
That is Argenti.
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Xianzhou. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
Yunli.
My name is Yunli.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
I'm sure many people have.
Oh, you're here, Yunli.
Because, you know, they were in Aeon.
Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Not sure about that.
Just remember, this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Yippee.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony.
It's being built up to something. I can tell something's going wrong.
On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieja Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I could totally say that sentence.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland.
Yay.
Mieja Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past.
What does that name mean?
I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Flame Wheel Forge.
You were there when it was forged?
Wait. Han Guang?
Who's Han Guang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided
that
to
name is
entrust
clearly
this sword
something to you,
to the
Yunli.
Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Why did Argenti have that look?
Esteemed Knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Han Guang.
Yunli! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's work. Where are your manners?
Wait, his father... her father...
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Didn't her father forge cursed swords?
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Calm down, Yunli. Cursed sword? Maybe I shouldn't react. A cursed sword?
Don't be rude, Yunli. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm
Argenti
sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
More trauma, it seems. Yay.
Yunli, please. Go for now.
If it is cursed, then it shouldn't be present as a reward.
This is exactly why I didn't want Yunli to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention.
Well,
Could
why
you,
would you want to...
please keep an eye on Yunli for me?
Sure thing. I'll make sure she doesn't get into any trouble. General, is it really my place to get involved in... yeah, sure thing.
That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you.
But why would you want to give away a cursed sword?
I apologize for the unfortunate interruption.
It's not actually cursed?
Let us move on with the ceremony.
The fervent plea of Huayan, you temporarily depart the Palace of Astrum to pursue Yunli.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yunli should be around here somewhere.
Voice is a little higher pitch. Yunli? Oh, there you are.
I signed up for a crash course.
You okay? Oh. What's wrong, Yunli? I'm not gonna...
Did Grandpa send you to look for me?
Maybe.
I bet he did.
Oh, so you're a mind reader now? Actually, I'm here because I care about you. Well, that too.
Really? Thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Just
do
so
this
you
if I
know,
didn't care about you.
I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me.
Okay, let's discuss this at least a bit.
No one can stop me.
No one can help you if you don't explain what's... No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on. You think I'm just gonna let you cause more trouble? No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me.
But you didn't explain.
Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
I've heard it from your trailer. Was it like a sacred sword that's been corrupted? So it's a sword that's been cursed?
I guess that's what it means, literally. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
Ooh. Something like that. March 7th could congratulate one day. So, where can I buy one? No.
I'm not joking around.
Sorry.
And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk.
That doesn't sound good.
Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword.
Almost like
But a
Mars.
mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
Yeah, almost like Mars struck. That sounds oddly familiar.
I wonder if you've ever heard of a creature called a heliobus.
Yes.
It loves to feed on human emotions and memories, and excels at manipulating its hosts. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with
Could that be
heliobi,
your father?
as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things.
That's right, because the heliobi...
And this is how cursed swords were made.
Yeah, and the heliobi are contained within the, because heliobi are normally contained within the creation furnace, right? And that's in the Artisanship Commission, and then obviously on the Zunming, it's also the same case, I believe that's been mentioned. Because they have heliobus over there as well. So your father seals a heliobus inside that sword?
I know.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble.
I understand.
By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe there are other ways out of the Palace Vastrum. There is a back exit. We can't normally take it, but there is a back exit.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword?
Yes. I think it's pretty obvious.
Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
We're going here now.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
That's not Yunli.
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding
That'd
directions.
be Yunli.
She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
I know her. She's from the Zhanzhou Junmin's Artisanship Commission. Was she carrying a massive sword?
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. But that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Okay, we're getting Master
Wait, why
Gongshu
did you
again.
give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's cut to the chase. Where did she go?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Oh,
yeah,
off in
that
this
place
direction.
is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
She's a child. Don't wish harm on her. Shoot, how do I... Let's teleport. That's not... Wait, I've completed that daily thing, right? Right? Yunli.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
I'm here to keep an eye on you. Promise your grandpa I'd keep an eye on you. Is this really the time to talk about that?
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
More
Do I
enemies.
get like a trial version of you, Yunli?
Time for a buzz.
The fight is set.
Why am I using... I just realized, why am I using blade with venturing?
Take your positions.
Too little.
Watch your head.
Time for a buzz.
Hedge your bet. No dirty tricks, alright?
That's not good.
No dirty tricks, alright? Watch your head.
There we go.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Let's improvise.
I really got E6 used still.
You took the
We'll
bait.
get to it soon.
A blade knows no mercy.
There we go.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out.
Of course.
This place is heavily guarded. But there's nothing but automatons. Where is the arsenal?
You probably don't keep the swords here.
Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem. Of course I'm here to stop you. I can't just stand there and watch you get into trouble. No, this cursed sword isn't just your problem. I could deflect, or say I'm here to stop you. No. Number one.
You have a kind soul.
Thank you.
But if you want to stop me, you'll have to prove yourself.
Oh god, don't tell me I'm fighting you.
You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
Oh, I just feel like you're too obsessed with cursed swords. You are self-aware after. No.
No, really.
Not gonna make the jokes.
Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it.
Now you have the chance to explain yourself. Looks like this is a sensitive topic.
You're sharp. Yeah. You could say it's a sensitive topic.
Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up.
I understand.
This is just a temporary break.
Okay.
I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
I know this.
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you.
Well, I'm here
Honestly,
to support you.
I don't remember much about him.
Oh.
All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing.
Oh, and we know how Yingxing turned out to be, you know. Lady. Yeah.
I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then,
obviously, we know why
he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith.
Ooh, he let fame get to him.
And started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires.
That's some 11-star, right?
And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged. It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment.
Oh my god.
All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony.
Jesus.
My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father.
Did your mom also die?
He taught me forging
so.
and swordsmanship. Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords.
Jeez, so there's still more than 1,000 out there.
I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants.
Is that your sword?
I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
But the delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes. I think you should talk to General Huayan about it. Are you, obviously you're separating the Heliobus, you know, and making, so it's no longer technically a cursed sword, but you're melting it down. Is this Blade of Forged Remnants, is that your blade that you carry around? Huh. That's what I'm thinking. The delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes.
Those travelers who came seeking Han Guang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor. Most of those so-called great heroes were heartless killers. They are only called heroes because they won. Many of the cursed swords I've destroyed had honorable and grand names, too.
I see.
A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit.
I'm glad I can help.
Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons.
Yeah, why would he let a cursed sword be used like this? Don't forget to apologize to General Hai Yan.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
Of course.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Probably, yeah. No, I didn't want to. Whatever. First off, switch you and you. Details. You switch you and you. Yeah, I was hoping to pull another one of these, but didn't get that. Because unfortunately, I doubled up on this, and it doesn't help. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom 1 second. So I'll be right back. Just a bit. Alright, I'm back. Might end up not being able to do the 2.5 Trailblaze continuance today. Let me rename the stream thing then. Because I don't... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do it tomorrow. Way too late at night. Sorry, I'm also chewing on a few Oreos. You guys can't hear that. I know I take pauses and whatnot, but you know. Body issues and whatnot. Hello.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
Not really. Explain Yunli's situation to Huayan. Explain what happened in detail, and Huayan's nerve expression eases a little.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yunli told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story.
Why do you have a side, though?
Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing.
So, not your son. So, Yunli and Huayan are not related by blood. Only by their bond, which is still just as strong.
However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Ju-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts.
So he thought of using Heliobite to absorb emotions. So he thought of using Heliobite to impart combat experience.
By infusing Heliobite into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple.
We saw this sort of with Yanqing. It wasn't on stream, but during the ghost hunting squad, Yanqing got possessed by Heliobite, or Heliobus. I don't know which one's a plural. Which he then broke free of, and then fought Heliobite. And I think that's the turning point where I really start to like him. But the point being is that we've seen this before, and if he had turned completely to consumed by it, then he would have turned out just like those other people. Though he was possessed by... He wasn't actively seeking out to be possessed or anything. Just happened to get possessed. By mistake.
After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobite within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguang's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually.
So why are you giving one away?
Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives.
Both of them.
And the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrodire Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
And that's pretty difficult for someone so young. And that's why you didn't want her to see that sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes.
Okay, I understand that, but why do you have this sword that you're giving away at the... You're giving away the sword at the war dance that is cursed. I mean, I guess there's a chance it might not be cursed, but I'm pretty sure it's cursed.
Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death.
Why are you giving away the sword?
She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds.
Suffered the same number of fatal wounds? What? Listen, I agree with you saying how she doesn't need to hunt down all the swords because, you know, it's not her responsibility. She wasn't one who did that, it's her father. What about the sword?
I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Does that sword really contain a heliobus?
Hu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Hongguang.
So...
very few swordsmiths could use heliobi as forging material, and Hongguang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
We know. Yunli plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes.
This sword's good?
I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Guangshu, there's something I want to talk with you about. Inform Guangshu. General Huayan gave the Luofu a sword called Guoyun. Do not worry, General Huayan has already confirmed his instructions. Right, I heard from my apprentices that a young lady with a sword barged in to the Artisanship Commission. That's General Huayan's granddaughter, right? Is she here to chat or kidnap me? She's calmed down now. She's already promised that she won't take Wen Yun until she's confirmed the situation. Until we've confirmed the situation. What? She's here to steal the sword? My nerves can't take much more of this. The Knight of Beauty just escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission. It is currently in the armory without a perchance of compromise or mishaps. You just relax. When I have time, I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade. I'm gonna get water. 1 second. Sorry, no, my chair's so squeaky. It's pretty broken, so I don't have the money to replace it.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
A pretty lady like her never gets tiring. Totally exhausted. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a pretty lady like me never gets tiring. Totally exhausted.
I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Yeah. We just have to find March 7th.
Please, take good care of Yunli.
I will. Yunli. Have I been saying Yunli? Yunli. After finishing all, you've returned to the Express and came face to face with March 7th, caught skipping class. She was skipping class! Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed. The next day arrived. March. I forget what your name is. Oh, alright, you're part of the Realms Keeping Commission. You there, Nebby? Are you able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come by the Artisanship Commission? Something happened with... let's play dumb. What's the matter? What happened? To make a long story short, the Artisanship Commission received a sword yesterday from General Huayan. Today, when they checked in, the sword had vanished. Anyway, the Realms Keeping Commission is officially conducting an investigation and is interrogating the relevant individuals. I told them to be careful. I even told Master Gongshu yesterday to be careful to keep a careful watch on the sword. Does he know about the current situation? Yes, he reported this case. Anyway, anyone who attended yesterday's ceremony and lacks a clear alibi will be considered a suspect. The craftsman who also mentioned a young girl broke into the Artisanship Commission with a sword in hand. She bears the bulk of their suspicion. Alright, enough chatter. I'll see you at the Artisanship Commission. Dice? Stell, did you sleep in March's room? Stell? Okay, but where's March? I wanted to have a bit of a conversation with March. Oh boy, what's happened? Well, we know what's happened.
Right, everyone is here.
What's going to happen?
It's time for questioning.
Yunli, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Sorry, just looking at some... yeah. Yunli promised me she wouldn't steal the sword. I can vouch for her.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that.
But I really don't think she stole it.
If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, Official Dahao.
Dahao.
It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yunli is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Just keep quiet.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yunli is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yunli openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
Yes.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
There's no way people get in there. I wish we had March 7th here. It's like a locked room murder mystery. We should have March 7th here.
If March 7th were here, she'd probably jinx it and accidentally reveal who the thief was.
Yay! We're talking. I can't wait until 2.5. Until we play the 2.5 Trailblaze mission, then we can hear more still talking.
The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
the suspect knew about the box and the sword. His theft was planned in advance.
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be that someone from the delegation stole the sword?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Yeah, obviously. Not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could it be that Argenti stole the sword?
Argenti?
I doubt he stole it.
Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala.
I put two and two together and assumed that.
In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's him. Could it be that a craftsman stole the sword?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Could it be that I stole the sword? No, I didn't.
So, did you steal it?
No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yunli.
Or maybe it was on a delegation?
Fair enough.
Yunli, you didn't...
So...
I didn't steal the sword.
Well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
No, this isn't the only remaining possibility.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yunli clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
That'd be too convenient. And how are you planning on finding the cursed sword? I want to make it look as though you did steal it.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword leave the case behind. Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Maybe the case was too much trouble?
Yeah. Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
I guess. Yunli's testimony. Investigate the box. The container used to seal Gunyun is indeed a sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps it was this very beauty that has drawn unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence at the scene, it might hold traces of the thief. Sword case exterior. The sword case, masterfully adorned in metal wire inlays, traces the pattern of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Yanzhao Yunli. The sword case lock. The locking mechanism nestled within the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tampering. So someone who had the key had to have gone in, or at least been able to knows how to unlock it.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Yeah, but Yunli wouldn't know how to do that. Open the sword case. Notice a few smears of thread along the bottom of the sword case's interior. It's hard to ignore, as if a deliberate declaration of existence to those who are viewing the sword case. Extract the red coloring from the interior of the sword case. A few petals teetering on the brink of withering, more precisely a single rose petal.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
Argenti, what did you do? Close the sword case and put it back. Suddenly now I think it's Argenti. He did have a few strange looks. Did he get possessed by the Heliobus? But why would he... But again, why didn't he steal it before? Tap lock. Rose petal.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone. All right. Come back.
Okay, now I'm doing that later. I'll do YN last.
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid.
I think asking more questions will be nice.
As the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no.
Sure.
I just remembered. My precious aromatons were smashed!
Alright, sorry. Sorry about that. Master Gong Shu's testimony, that's not very useful. What about you?
Who could have thought that the Miekaki Vesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter?
Not by
Regardless,
blood, but,
we've
no.
accomplished our mission. And now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
It is a cursed sword. Because the sword can take over the wielder's mind. Because the sword contains an evil spirit.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Miekaki Vesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Was that actually the voice of the Heliobus? That's a common element in myths and legends.
What is, Helio?
Why is that so much
What?
louder?
Never mind.
Why are you so much louder all of a
The
sudden?
point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
Hi. Hi, Hawaiian.
Yunli says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yunli can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yunli yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Did she come to you afterwards?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
She probably was gonna come to you, today, but then the swords got stolen and we're doing this. How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
I definitely think it's Argenti. That's all I have to ask.
I'm counting on you, then.
Argenti, why did you have to get possessed? I definitely think you're possessed, because you would not do this on your own.
If you've found any clues, feel free to...
I'm 100% sure Yunli didn't steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Da how.
Oh, I can.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Debate.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
Your statement isn't quite accurate. Argenti, the delegation members, and even me, we were all at the Artisanship Commission at some point.
I just want to hear her talk.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword, and the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword.
Possibly.
We looked into it as well. Before Guyun was handed over, the side crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. But there's no record of Miss Yunli leaving.
That makes it difficult.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the Arumatons?
Yeah, that is still a crime that you did commit, but we're not focused on that.
Throughout the entire incident, Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks.
What Dahao said seems right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So at least Yunli didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton warehouse.
Yeah.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
You have no evidence of that.
After Yunli and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu to inform him about the incident.
Yeah.
And much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. So up until that point, Yunli couldn't have stolen it. Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Can I prove this?
Throughout the we haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Looks like you're missing some crucial evidence.
Exactly.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so the only real evidence is the sword case.
I know.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence should I use to convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Intact locked.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
It means the case was never locked in the first place. Or someone, used the key.
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know.
It wasn't even locked?
Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to further convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
The rose petal.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
Yeah, Dahao, did you not open up the case?
A rose petal? Huh.
How did you miss it?
I must have missed it during the search. But why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Yeah. Debate successful.
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out.
I didn't need any of the testimonies.
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Yeah, why would he leave the petal in the case? Why'd he steal it? Yeah, there's a lot of things suspicious. Ask the Argenti, not me.
I know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
Because it's possessed.
You've never seen a flying sword before?
It's a flying sword like
I've
I've
only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
He was possessed.
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
But why wouldn't he steal it
Official
earlier?
Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship, the one and only.
Isn't
Let's go.
Argenti's friend also
We've got
on
to find Argenti
that
before
ship?
that sword completely takes over his mind.
Go to Starscape Haven.
It's still early. Where to now?
Funny enough, if we're gonna fight Argenti, then... confirm. Now, you, details. This, switch over to... Switch with you. That should be good. No, wait, no, I meant to do this and this.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
Success and failure, you can't change it no matter how hard you try.
Oh my god. In the corner of the Starscape Haven, you stumble upon a clad knight. You stumble upon a knight clad in shimmering silver armor, or rather, it seems he has sought you out. 15th of month. What the hell? 15th day of month X, 10th month of 1604. Is that the... Hey, there I am.
I've been...
Is that supposed to be a reference to the Devil May Cry chair meme?
Been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Hey, I'm Captain. Yeah, I think he's possessed. Are his eyes always red like that?
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
Why steal it? So why steal Guyun now?
Please allow me to correct your statement. I never attempted to steal this weapon. As a Drilla's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty and possess only what is necessary.
Then why steal it?
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity, in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you were planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou.
You're definitely
Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
It's too beautiful. How can we snap him out of it? It's like a devil that you can mess with your mind. How can we snap him out of it?
The solution is right in your hand.
What, my bat?
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
A representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyun in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyun to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me,
you win?
Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyun over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got.
Yeah. At least we get to hear this music, yeah?
You're not going to use Guyun to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
It's not his fault.
More enemies.
It's not his fault that he's, you know, fighting. That he's under
Time for
their
a
control.
buzz.
He's a weirdo enough.
The flesh wound.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
You're fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
All in.
The flesh wound.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Time for a buzz. At this speed, too slow.
Rise to the challenge.
Too slow.
Can't lose this one.
The flesh wound.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Rise to the challenge.
No dirty tricks, all right? The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Confess.
I'll catch up.
I should get rid of the shields. Okay, let's speed up a bit. Now.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Let the duel commence. Let thy meal.
Time for a buzz.
Watch your head.
The flesh wound.
Time for an overhaul. You won't get away. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The flesh wound.
All in.
Put forth all your might.
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
The flesh
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Rise to the challenge.
I know we're doing this with a pretty bad team, so.
The flesh wound. Behold, this symbol of pure. You're fighting a gentleman.
Dreams do come true.
And everyone gets a shield.
Time for a buzz.
Confess. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Watch your head.
Rise to the challenge.
All in.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
The
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Do that.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll catch up.
Watch your head.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Oh, why did I do I did that too early.
No dirty trick. All in.
Okay, that's not good.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Hedge your bets. Watch your head.
I don't want to lose.
Dreams do come true.
You're fighting a gentleman.
This combat needs. This is double speed.
Confess.
All in. The dice
It might
have been
be
cast.
how I end up surviving.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Put forth all your
I
might.
did not expect this.
Sure, I'll play along.
Okay, well. That's what I get for sandbagging. Okay, we want Ronmei.
You're not going to use Guyen to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Take your positions.
Rise to
Every
the challenge.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
It's on me.
Gotta get rid of that.
Watch your head.
Confess.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Sure, I'll play along.
Bear witness.
All
Rise to the challenge.
You won't get away.
Let's improvise.
You're fighting a gentleman. Let's sign.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Didn't reset Ronmei. Oops.
Perhaps you still do. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh, there's still a ton of damage.
Rise to the challenge.
I hit the mark.
Rise to the challenge.
Dreams do come true.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let the duel commence.
I have something for you. Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Confess.
Stay away.
Put forth all your might.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
I'll take it all.
Watch your head.
There's more to like.
Time for an overhaul.
Rise to the challenge.
Perhaps you still do. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Yeah, that will do that.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Some value, I suppose. You won't get away.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I have something for you.
Rise to the challenge. Bear witness. Let the duel commence.
Dreams do come true.
Existence is unity.
Time for an overhaul. Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I hit the mark.
Ooh, I got an achievement.
You won't get away.
Stay in step.
Will this kill?
Let's improvise.
Maybe.
For chivalry.
Yeah. 79.2 thousand damage.
I've lost.
To be fair, you lost. I lost
According
the first
to
time.
the rules of a knight's duel,
No,
I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you. But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and Listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged.
Seems like there's a
story
to this.
Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, Knight.
Oh, the sword.
But you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Tenti draws forth the ancient swords, carved from countless battles.
I'm weary.
Before all eyes, the blade slowly rises, its edge dancing with the semblance of flames.
We're fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape.
It's all cracked up as well.
After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
We're here to watch over you.
You know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
I think it's worth a shot, Yunli.
Fine. Show me your past.
What is this? Huh. Must have been defeating him too quickly in the past. The knight understands the rules of knightly duels. He ceases arguing and instead eagerly awaits for you and Yunli to listen to Guan Yu's past.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
What are we doing here? You're all fixed up.
Is this your memory?
Obviously, this isn't actually Belobog.
Intercepting sword technique.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone.
This must be a...
You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming.
What that planned is.
If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you.
Yeah, eventually he's gonna get Mara struck.
But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan,
well.
Do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant,
But with careful cultivation and time,
that guy earlier talked about
it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
He's still evil at this point, it seems. Because I doubt he's evil now.
What was the memory I just saw?
Or else he wouldn't be doing this.
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borison. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
Guess another big fight just happened.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
Oh.
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borison. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle.
Single battle?
What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borison. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in. They just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borison taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borison cut off my head.
What?
But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely.
You died? Wait, how did you...
Everything the people did for me.
How did you come...
Left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long, and there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
Are you... How did you survive dying? What the fuck?
You said it was a lonely war.
I didn't think Xianzhou natives were that.
No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
Voice.
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
I feel like she's not actually returning home. She's probably Mars struck.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
Use
They
a sword.
won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children.
These game are struck.
I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever.
Ooh.
This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it.
So you're imprisoning
you understand
as well.
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
Oh, I'm kind of tearing up a bit.
Intercepting sword technique.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste, my old friend?
A hint of bitter compassion. And a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now,
it's peaceful.
The war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts.
Oh no.
Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature. And they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions.
That's awful.
I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Oh.
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
We can never have a...
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yunli is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Oh, it's very moved. And we really can't have quests that it's lighthearted, can we? Every quest is depressing, but there's always a hint of hope.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yunli, I trust Guyan's experiences have changed your mind.
General Lion said this sword would change you. I had no idea that this sword had such a past. Let's go with this one.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior.
Okay, there you go. Sorry, I didn't... Always get interrupted at the worst times.
I'm sorry.
Still smile.
Now that we've proven Miss Yunli's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
I guess.
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
Are you... Oh, Yunli.
I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Let Yunli guide you.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then.
Aww.
I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out...
I don't think that's important.
Say something,
right
General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
If it's what you want, I'm on board. Might as well ask Guanyun's opinion. If it's what you want, I'm on board.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the driller's blessing,
he might
turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
I just realized, this entire time Argenti has not, in fact, been, possessed then.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Now you make your way to the artisan ship. Using pen armory, seeking them to...
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword, so why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
I'll be fine.
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So,
are they?
Are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle.
Maybe not all of them, but I'm sure many of them.
Maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
I think that's the right course.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan.
Of course.
And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the
but I'm
ambassador
just
from
here.
Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Let's go. Aww.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well,
Oh, is that what you
granddaughter was
forged
inspired
into?
by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
What's this golden sapling?
I come from a long line of Kalevalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument.
Not nameless
Its
like
branches
us.
have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving
From the
Kalevala,
abundance.
I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
Yeah, what is
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
That's what you make Guyan into.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by.
You're not gonna be here
This
forever.
is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
May we see you another time.
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Lawfu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero's stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
You doing okay, Yunli?
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while.
Of course. Stay
Thank
here
you
as long as you need
for your
to.
guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me?
Is this how we get into the event? Maybe not. I have my baseball bat. Thanks, but no thanks. I don't think I can endure the hardship. Maybe not. I have my baseball bat.
Thank you. for your...
The unassuming ancient Gushan, its body and string appear to be crafted of a unique kind of metal. Even without a human's touch, it occasionally bursts out notes, as if humming an untuned melody for someone unseen. Man, that was a really good companion mission. I'll definitely be doing the Trailblaze continuance tomorrow. Definitely was that was pretty heavy. Not expect that, but ultimately it is time to end the stream. I will see you all tomorrow, and I definitely will be streaming tomorrow. Still, get off your phone. We'll do the 2.5 Trailblaze continuance tomorrow. I'll be sure to avoid spoilers for one more day. And once we do that... Oh. That little idle animation where she looks around. I'll definitely, we'll definitely do it tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Good night. I hope the audio was good and everything. I'll be sure to listen back and check. See you all tomorrow. Good night.